Alrighty. Ugh. Ooh. More? Feels like a good night for Earthbound. Feel positive after a few failed runs, bad mistakes. Time for a good one. Oops. I feel like whenever I pick banana as the window color, I always start regretting it very quickly. So bright. It'd keep me alert. Hey, thank you very much, Jeff. Hope you're having a swell evening. Oh gosh. Tracy walking down in lockstep with me. Oh. Was that less text than just talking to him? That was weird. I've never accidentally skipped talking to him before. I just went to the door and he joined you. I had no idea. I don't like that crow positioning. I'm totally gonna get caught. Should be fine with that one. I was gonna say that was like a really good hill climb until that dog spawned. That was a really weird spawn to deal with. I swear the text that Pokey said right there was different than what he normally says. What's up, Sunrise? Aw, thank you very much for that resub, Michael, for 52 months. Good luck, and I hope your holidays were good. My holidays were good. Appreciate it. Spent a week in Colorado with my in-laws. Had a quiet week back home afterward. Finally have to get back to work tomorrow. Granted, you do have to sit there and watch Pokey run towards you, but he moves pretty quick. Oh, 39 from Buzz. Probably looking at a 3 cycle. If we get a good charge forward, we might still get there. Like that. Oh, is it the exact same text? Then I would assume it's slower, because you have to pause there and wait for Pokey to join you. I just had no idea that if you walked past him, he would catch you before you got to the door. I assume that, like, you get to the door and he tells you, like, hey, come talk to me or something like that. Just never crossed my mind. Okay, 742 Starman Junior kill, solid. I get a lot of 8 to 815s with a 3 cycle, so 740 is real nice for the first attempt of the night. No dogs in the zoo. Okay, we're just hoping for a not a charge forward on turn 1. Alas. Okay, 15, I'm gonna get a level up. This is the threshold where a can of fruit juice might actually be nice. Where does it put me at? 29. Let's grab it. I think the fruit juice makes this Pokepunk or this Pokepunk fight a little bit safer. And if I stay above 20, nice. Oh, good fight. Nice. I wonder if, with that smash, I might be able to squeeze out a burgerless run. It depends on how the Frankenstein fight goes. If I don't miss at all, I might be able to do a burgerless attempt. Yo, what's up, Anchor? Good to see you, buddy. Ooh. Okay. How you been these days, Anchor? Are you guys still down in Texas? That's where you guys ended up, right? I might be mistaken. Wait, you are? Have you... Gosh, I may have my movement... my anchor movement history backwards or something. I'm the same way. I have no family or anything anymore in Texas. So even though I'm still, like, Houston sports fan, I love Houston, I really have, like, no reason to go back there anymore. What's up, Thorgy? Little hat tip to you as well. Seriously, with all those smashes, we're gonna have a great burgerless attempt. Going straight to giant step. It's hard not to when you get that many smashes. 1 on Frank, 2 on Frankenstein. No, he's not going to be stuck there. Unfortunate right there. No, I'm not going to be able to get him stuck either. Okay, now that rat's stuck, I can just look for the lag frames now. Dang. Oof. Bad first fight. Bad miss. Oh, and a sub 30. Alright, sounds good, Anchor. See you, buddy. Gosh. Oh my. I have to life up in the first slug fight. Wowee. Hey, good to see you, Ageless. Yeah, I had some nice greens, and then the getting through the first slug fight was miserable. Dang, another sub 30. Dang, I'm already gonna have to life up after the second slug, or life up for a second time after the second fight. Okay, that was a quick third one though. All 3 fights, I failed to kill the slug on the first turn. Oh, another sub 30. I must roll bad offense after the Frankenstein kill or something. Okay, there's 12. Yeah, there's 16. We'll start heading up. My HP's right on the cusp of being a little iffy. I guess no, I'm at 47 now. I was thinking it was 30-something still. We'll start heading up after this fight. See if we can't get a 6-pack at the top of the rope. Good no spawn through there, though. Nice. So we are doing burgerless on this attempt. I always do burgerless if I don't use any burgers during Frank, or through Frankenstein or whatever. I feel like it feels like it happens one in maybe like every 6 or 7 runs that I get the chance to do it. And if I get good luck, it ends up saving a minute or so. It can make for a really good Captain Strong time. Offense up by 6 should mean that I have plenty for auto-killing the Entoid, so I'm not even going to check. Just kill him real quick. Nope. Okay, so we got 4 burgers. Hopefully that's plenty to carry us through both fights. $85. Good roll. Into 90. Another good roll. Am I dead? I am dead. Gotta gamble on the good runs. Or on the burgerless ones. That's okay. What's up, Uko? I was doing burgerless because I had a good Frank and Frankenstein with no burgers used. And that means I gotta gamble a little bit on Ant. What's up, Lovebird? Yeah, the first attempt was wild. Like, I smashed Frank. Granted, it was on the 3rd attack, so it only saved 2 attacks instead of 4 or 3 or whatever. And then smashed Frankenstein twice. Do you know if Ness targets Pokey automatically if you auto-fight? I don't know. What's Ness's default action would be to bash? I don't know. Are you thinking of auto-fighting Gygus? Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would assume he defaults, or default is to attack whoever's in front. Who is the first target, or first enemy you target in that fight? I think it's Gygus, isn't it? If you just click bash. Who is it pointing to first? Is it Gygus or Pokey? If it's Gygus, then I would assume that's who Ness attacks. Is it random? I don't know. I don't know what the auto fight algorithm does, other than Ness is about to die or someone is about to die. Auto fight to get them healed quickly. That's the only time I ever auto fight. I guess no. I did an auto fight on the slugs just earlier, and it hit the slug D, so I guess the target's random. Yeah. Hey, what's up, John? And Night Sky. And Sky Hoshi. How y'all doing? Things have been going well, yeah. Got a decent run going, and then Titanic Ant killed me. Because I was arguably playing a little bit risky because I wanted to conserve burgers and pray for good luck. Fun fact, we just discovered in the previous run, is you don't actually have to talk to Pokey on the couch, which I didn't know. You can just try to go outside and Pokey will join you. And I bet it's within like a quarter of a second time difference. Text is the same and everything. And Pokey runs to you really quickly. Here, I'll do it again. I did it on accident because I was just not thinking. Let's see. Meow. Now that I'm doing it again, Pokey doesn't move that fast. That was a mighty good hill climb. That's the kind of hill climb that can net you like a low 720 Starman Jr. kill, if it goes well. Hope everyone's having a delightful Sunday evening. back-to-back streams, we had a run that was on sub 4 pace going into Gygus. And then combined bad luck with bad decision-making killed the run. And then I had a run last week that was on... It was like right on the cusp of PB pace. I had pulled back a run that was like at 1.3 minutes behind, back to being at PB pace, entering Magicant, and then wiped to Ness's Nightmare. A, because of bad luck, and B, because of bad decision-making. So, 2 runs where PB should have happened. I'm ready for it to actually happen. Glad the holidays are over. I get that to some extent, but at the same time, I don't want to take my Christmas tree down. Hey, what's up, Toucan? I don't recognize that name change. Must be recent. On Twitch, at least. Good to have you here. How you doing? If we get a charge forward, it should still be a 2-turn. Please. Buzz, you can do it. Change out the Christmas ornament for Valentine's Day stuff. Just rotate the tree's purpose throughout the year. Straight from Valentine's Day to April Fool's Day to Flag Day to whatever. Has it been that long? My goodness, 5 years. I've seen you around here and there, but I didn't realize it had been that long since you last did speedruns of Earthbound. Well, welcome all the raiders from Fiona's stream. Armas, how you doing? I like all those comfy cat emotes. And one granny. Skeleton. Can't tell. Skeleton granny. Oh. Lardna. Hey, what's up, Dave? And X-Selector. You guys missed the... I was doing a burgerless run that died to Titanic Ant. This is attempt number 2. Hey, what's up, Spartacus? Good to have you here for the first time. I haven't been streaming on YouTube very much. Only the last few weeks have I hooked up the dual streaming and setup and everything, so Twitch is still primary for me, but I've been doing YouTube as well. So you haven't missed much yet, if you're not a Twitcher. I always try to cut it close so I don't have to go back up for the trash can, but I get caught quite often. What's up, Ice? Got a good offense roll already at 12, which is nice. Feels like you're usually at 11 at this point. Going to Italy? Hot dog? What's the occasion? Just a fun trip? If that's the case, that's awesome. I've never been to mainland Europe before. By that I mean, I've been to the UK. Does anyone actually say that? Mainland Europe? It sounds right. Oh, that last charge forward maybe had to pop a bread roll. Before Yes Man Jr. Oh, I did not pick up the bread roll. Okay. Oh wait, did I use the bread roll during skate hunt? I don't know. It's already been so long since I've done any of these things. You can't expect me to remember multiple minutes ago. Okay, we just smash Frank every single run from now on. That's the way to do it. We might get another burgerless going on. Just figuring out life there. Girlfriend is originally from Rome, so we're slowly figuring out just moving there and stuff. Very cool. That's exciting. Okay, back-to-back runs where we smash both Frank and Frankenstein. That's just how to play. Imagine not smashing Frank and Frankenstein. So I guess we do another burgerless run. Burgerless run about, what, 22 seconds slower than last time? Granted, I spent about 45 seconds just getting the first slug pack. And then missing, and then doing sub 30. Oh, gotta still get the... We are planning a few trips this upcoming year, though, which I'm excited about. Although, none of our trips are out of the country that we're thinking. Actually, we're thinking of going to Toronto next year. We'll see if it actually happens. So, I mean, out of the country, in quotes. What's in Toronto? A Blue Jays Astros game. Okay, way faster getting those first slugs this time. If I'm gonna do a sub 30, doing it on the last one's perfectly fine. I'm not exactly sure how it works, Ageless, but I do know if a rat is there, pushed up against the wall like that, no other rats will spawn. And it'll be just slugs. I'm not exactly sure what the algorithm looks like for determining what to spawn and whatnot. But I do know if you get a rat spawned there, it'll only be slugs. This is so much better than last run, the slug grind. So it may be 20 seconds slower. My gosh, I'm smashing so much. I think I've already had like 7 smashes or something this run. Kind of screwed up there. I think I had a pack spawned, but then I just got 2. So that puts me at 14, which is kind of an awkward amount. Another smash. Actually, it means I could do 2 more 4-packs and be done. Dare I do all slugs on the bottom floor and then go up? Nah, I think I gotta start going up after this fight. Because I'm at 18, I need 4 more slugs to level up. Well, technically I need 3 more. Okay, there's the slugs we need. Okay, now we'll get nothing at the top. That slug grind was unreal. The amount of smashes that have happened. They won't stop happening. I'm not gonna bother stuttering this, we're just gonna rock in it and move on. I think just throwing out a rocket and doing it is faster than trying to clean it up or whatever. Trying to despawn it. For sure I do not have 24 offense, so we gotta stutter. If there were an Antoid, we would have to stutter it. Nah, I don't want to stutter that. The one in the back makes me uncomfortable. Well, that's no bueno. Especially when you're doing burgerless. Ugh. That took too long. I think we just gotta go, and we're not going in with full Psyche points. And hope that he doesn't Magneton before we need to before we get through our second rockin'. Okay, just magnet all day then. Oh, okay. The smashes don't stop. You don't need to double rockin' if you smash immediately afterward, I guess. Sub 4 pace. If you want to see something really wild, I can swap to my PB splits for a little while. My PB had a 29.0 something net. So we'll be like negative 3.5 minutes if we down the cops. That's always fun. There you go. Okay, so we're going into the cops with 3 burgers. I feel like that's pretty safe. But we're gonna compare against balance because I don't want to feel that good. At least not early. But at starting of this run with a low 26 strong would be awesome. Okay, we're due for another smash. It's been a while. One second, good. I feel like I'm getting unlucky with these. Lots of crushing chops and stuff. Oh, good. Got another burger. I needed one. What's up, RBM? Stop. Okay, now I deserve a crushing or a smash. The amount of crushing chops is too high. Ah, oh, I got a smash when it didn't matter. Okay, going into full health with 7 17 psychic points is totally fine. That means I can lead with a rockin' rather than lifing up. After tonight, you're off for 6 days. Nice. It's a nice feeling. Low rockin'. Unfortunate. I figured I was safe, even though I was at like 60 or something. I figured I was safe bashing because I could immediately go into an auto fight. So I don't have to think about where my HP is going to end up. I have to think about where my HP will be on the following turn, as long as I act fast. So I felt like it was safe. Yeah, we fought 22 slugs, so we fought for accidentally got a 2-pack on the bottom floor. So then we ended up fighting just 22 slugs. And then we ran into a 6-pack on the top floor, and I just did a rock into him. And then we fought 3 Antoids. I forgot about that. So we have fought an extra 6 slugs and 3 Antoids. So we're an extra like 270 experience or something. Sub 50 net. Is that a... Are you calling out my RPG Limit Break run from the early days? I'm pretty sure that felt like a 50-minute net. I probably have so much money. 727. I don't know why I went this way. This way is slightly slower. Did I die to Foppies in a marathon? I would never. Do I have full health? I wasn't really paying attention. I probably did. I'm pretty sure after I lifed up, I didn't have any other hits. I don't want to be press and look. Speaking of Limit Break, I know submissions are going to open sometime in the next, few weeks or so. And my plan is I'm going to submit Earthbound glitchless to Limit Break. I haven't done anything Limit Break related in a long time, but I'd like to go again this year. Plus, I think it has been since the big relay race that Glitchless was run, which was, what, 6 years ago? And the last any Earthbound run at the main event was, I think it was Daniel's Any Percent run back in like 2021, maybe 22. I think it's been 3 or 4 years since Earthbound was at Limit Break. So I feel like it's time again. I mean, the current strats haven't changed a lot. It's mostly just like everyone executes everything way better. I would imagine the slug grind is different. Like, the slug grind is different. Shopping is different. Like, just like the average first hour of the run, everyone has elevated. Because of all the boogie percent runs. It's just so clean and down to a science now. But I bet, like, the last time Glitchless was run, like at the when we did the big relay race, the record for no manip was, my guess was probably 10 to 15 minutes slower back then. I think the skip sandwich purchasing move to Winters is also new. And when I say new, I mean new as of the last time it was run. I'm just thinking of like all the little things that have changed since then. The winning team of that event, Uko, I think did we win that one? Or was it someone else? I forget. I think we won. Oh wait, no. I was thinking you were on my team for a split second. You weren't on my team. I'm thinking of that because we raced against each other. We were on the same segment. And I think we were like, I think I had like a 30-second lead on that segment going into it. And then you took the lead right at the very end and had like a 10-second lead or something. Your segment was probably like 40 seconds better than mine or something. Oh yeah, lots of skip sandwich usage in the early game. The skip sandwich usage in like 3 tunnel and stuff is all relatively new as well. Probably within the last I would say like the widespread usage of skip sandwiches in 3 Tunnel is really within the last maybe year and a half or so. And skip sandwich usage is even spreading to like Belch's base, which is probably within the last 6 months. Yeah, I remember Ulti. He pulled me aside while we were practicing and he was like, don't walk like that, walk like this, because then you won't get fobbies by the rabbit's foot. So, whoa. I learned that at that event. Bah. Oh, he's gonna life up. Oh, good. He wasn't low enough. I didn't like having to fight 4 cultists and using 3 Rockins. Ooh, butterfly. Doesn't Carpenter mention or kind of like imply information about like the Manny Manny statue? Oops, I should have rocketed right there. I have fought 6 cultists. Let's read together what Carpenter says after this fight. I went into the fight thinking I was going to have to use something during the fight. Like, my plan was, okay, we'll rockin' on turn 2, straight into the banana on turn 3. But I didn't even get to the rockin'. Pretty sure all of this time loss is due to all the cultists I had to fight. But it's being minimized because I downed Carpenter in 1 turn. If any run is ever given a title, this run is going to be Something related to smashes. Because I am just smashing everything. Is there any chance that Ness takes 42 from Mole playing rough? Is that within the range of his attack? Maybe I can get the Mole to smash me. Smashes will go both ways. Okay. Apparently he can do 60 to you. I don't know how I took 60. Do other runners ever have a moment where you're just walking somewhere and then you're like, I'm not sure what I'm doing right now. And you have to like stop and think while you're moving, like, I really hope I'm going in the right direction. Like, okay, I remember what I'm doing. Yes, I am going the right way. Just have like a whole dialogue within your head as you panic for a split second. That's how I felt walking south from the Runway 5 buddies. No! I need to remember, I haven't done this menu enough. I forget where it is in the shop. That local guy is so unassuming. Well, it feels like we got a decent run going so far. Still green, barely. What does my average boogie tent time look like? Like a 106.30 kill. Probably like a low 107 boogie time. And there's always lots of time to save in Winters. You can skip the duck, skip the protoplasm, get a nice pond cave. Also, fun fact, my average time is like barely 1 minute slower than my PB. Usually you would expect after done tons of runs that your PB is, in a run like this, probably 10 minutes faster than your average time. That's kind of what feels like the difference in Earthbound, like between average and PB. Around 10 minutes difference you would expect. Mine is 1. Your average is 2 minutes faster than your PB. It feels like I'm approaching that. Like my average is a 4:06.24. My PB is a 4:05.26. I think it's a minute and 8 seconds difference. Just because I've had 2 really strong runs that didn't finish. Most recently, and it's just pulling my average down, but I can't finish a run. I mean, I could if I powered through, but I don't want to. Yeah, last week I died to Gygus, or died to Ness's Nightmare. And then the week before that, I died to Gygus. The one I died to Gygus, I was on sub 4 pace going into the fight, which was very painful. Yeah, that run where I died to Gygus on sub 4 pace, I got rockin' baited. And I made a terrible mistake of reviving Paula with the Horn of Life that I picked up with Ness during phase 1, and then Paula immediately went down again. And I went into phase 2, but I immediately realized I had no way of reviving Paula, because Ness was the only one alive going into phase 2. I think, or maybe like Ness and Jeff or something. So I just went into phase 2 with no way to revive Paula. Just a complete brain fart using that Horn of Life. If I had waited until phase 2, I would have PB'd. It probably would have been slow or not a sub 4. But I probably would have had like a 401 or so PB right now. I still need to highlight my current PB, that 405.26. I don't have a video for it. I haven't uploaded that anywhere yet. Whoops. That locker doesn't have anything in it. Okay, ideal walk down to Tessie is to find a dog and back attack him with the monkey to make it a green swirl. I've only had that happen a few times. Feels like it's pretty rare to pull it off. But if you do get that, it's an insta-kill, maybe you get a bread roll, and you do get a level up, which makes the protoplasm fight safer. If he steals my fresh egg, so help me. This is the only speedrun stream you watch? Oh. Out of curiosity, what else do you watch, Thorgy? Hitless stream? Oh, you like a... Just like some, like a speedrun type game, but that requires like perfect execution. Are you thinking like the like there was a guy who did like all the Dark Souls games back to back to back? Didn't he do it like hitless or something? Thank you very much, beautiful. Whose face is this? Is that your face? Hitless all bosses is wild. I've never played Elden Ring, but I need to play Elden Ring sometime. From what I hear, it runs great on Steam Deck. and that's how I've been playing most of my games recently. I've never played any of the Dark Souls games. I might need to fix that. What's up, Johnny? Testing music's always a good time. Yeah, the Dark Souls games don't appeal to me because it's just like pure pain and like rote memorization of boss patterns. But Elden Ring appeals to me a little bit more because get tired of banging your head against a certain boss, just go grind somewhere else a little bit and level up and come back when you're stronger. That appeals to me. The JRPG player in me says, I don't want to learn the strategy of a boss. I just want to go grind to get stronger. Uh-oh. Protoplasm missing saved me. And I know, like, the hardcore Elden Ring players, I know, like, apparently, like, summons is, like, playing it on easy mode. But that's 100% how I would play. Like, oh, I love summons. I love my little buddies running around. When I'm playing Diablo 2, all I want to do is play Summon Mancer. So if you're going to give me that option, I'm going to do it, and I'm glad that it's the easy mode. Or not necessarily easy mode, just a lot less difficult. I just want to stand back and cast amp damage and decrepify all day. Not a good start to Winters. Brick Road didn't go well. I mean, I didn't die. Pond Cave needs to go well. I'm debating in my head stuttering this guy, but I really don't. I don't mind stuttering enemies in here, but I don't want the very first tile to have an enemy. Because then I have no resort if I go into the next area and there's an enemy. Anybody have any idea why that was green? We'll see. Still got one more despawn at the top of the rope. I like how you can see just a little tidbit of that cave boy down there. Just a little pixel of his nose going down. Is that a window behind the Skyrunner, or is that a weird painting? Okay, I think we save time on this split, right? Yeah, I think we save a little bit of time, probably like 30 seconds. We should be green again. Comparing against PB, let's see. Hey, we're ahead of PB. Passing pixel artist. Hey, that's more than I can say about myself. I have never tried to pixel anything. What was your purpose for studying the pixels in Foresight? The pixels. Boopy-doo. Oh gosh. Not ideal. Not ideal. Paula being dead here is painful. Ness got a way extra experience in Onet, and then a extra experience in Happy Happy, like 4 extra cultists, and solo, or did Boogie Tent without not Paula. This is strong. Thankfully, we have a lot of money from all of that extra stuff. I think I'm still gonna have enough to not need to go into the ATM in the hotel. I need 244, and I will definitely have more than that. Yeah. Very scary. I don't know where I'm gonna get the experience I need for freeze beta. If I don't, we'll just freeze alpha a lot. On Belch. Dad, I'm playing Earthbound. Leave me alone. Oh yeah, and my teddy bear's dead, huh? We'll just have one of those 3Ks where we don't fight anything. Little puke at the end. Never attacks. Just tries to make me cry and other fun stuff. We'll be fine. Maybe we'll have zombies in one of them, but it'll be an easy green, you know. NBD. 30 HP is plenty for 3 Cave. She doesn't need the... she'll be under level for Mole Cave, but that doesn't matter. None of this is going to come back to bite us. If we need to despawn a room, there will never be a ghost sitting on top of us. I'm not jinxing it, I'm just saying that that is not going to happen. Everybody exhale. I don't even, there's no point in healing Paula. Yeah, I defended with Paula. I defended with Paula, and she has gear that most other runners don't put on her. That combination equipment and defend saved her life right there. Oh, does that kill? I think that kills Ness. Oh my gosh. Does he heal despite the cold damage? Oh, not anymore. Everything is fine. Thank goodness Jeff was nailing with his bottle rockets. Well, after all that, we made it to Saturn Valley and saved a little bit of time. So, coming up, we have our famous Ask Andy time while we wait behind the waterfall for 3 minutes. You can all collectively exhale and ask me whatever you'd like. And if there are no questions, we can just kind of look at each other and have a good time. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Paula. The roach turned around in time. Yeah, we're a little green. It's kind of been a wonky run. Started out really good. Had a really bad happy village and lost and pretty much got back to even. Now somehow we're ahead again after Paula dying to Boogie Tent, Ness dying in 3 Cave. Okay, going at 1:19:30. Did I play the demo for the fan game Mother Encore? I'd never heard of Mother Encore. I've heard about Mother 2 Deluxe, and I wouldn't mind playing that. The ROM hack for Earthbound. What's the capital of Australia? Oh, crud. Is it... It's not Sydney. Is it Canberra? No, it's not Canberra. Crud. I'm not sure. What is the capital of Australia? What's the capital of Australia? Oh, it is Canberra. Look at that. I was right. What's my favorite vegetable to eat raw? Probably cauliflower. What Mario Kart would I play against my wife? Mario Kart 8. Or Wii. Probably 8 though. We have played 8 against each other the most. What do I think Fobbies taste like? What do Fobbies taste like? I'm trying to think of like a real world equivalent. Like a gerbil? Hey, what's up, Urtai? Made from scratch reimagining of Mother 1. Oh, that's the one that's made in the Earthbound engine, isn't it? Or is it completely separate? Oh, it's from scratch. I didn't realize that. I'll have to play that then. Do I collect retro systems or just SNES? I was a little heavier into collecting probably like 6-7 years ago. I stopped. Probably the system I collected the most of was SNES, but I probably only have like 40 or 50 games. I have a few NES games. I actually have I probably have like 30 and 64 games. Not a ton though. What Earthbound boss do I think I could take IRL? I don't know. Can I say like Carbon Dog and Diamond Dog? They're just rock dogs. How hard can they be to beat? Nessa's Nightmare is just a statue. Just push it over. Jeff had a glitched graphic there for a split second. I have 2 skip sandwiches I can use to skip fights here for the rest of the dungeon. It's true, Everdread probably decent. You know, he just jumped off his house and twisted his ankle. Should be relatively straightforward. Oh, there's no enemy. Okay. I should have done that single slimy little pile. Not that, though. I don't want to fly. I might be able to stutter that, but that's just too many. I'm afraid of the lag. Gotta go for it eventually. Oh, I've made a mistake. Have I? Bad Belch's base. Ideally, you want to skip this encounter entirely. Oh, excuse me. I really need a level up on Paula. Paula's still really low. She's in a bad spot if she takes the hit on the first mole and solidifies. $75 is awful low. Oh no. Oh, the croc turned around at the last second. Dang. Urtai, we don't talk about that anymore. I was on sub 4 pace entering the Gygus fight. And then got rocket beta and then fell apart. And then died. That was 2 weeks ago. Partly bad RNG, partly my fault for reacting badly. Even though I took that rocket bait, I still could have finished. It wouldn't have been a sub 4 anymore, but my PB probably would have been like a 401 right now, had I handled that well. Yeah, I'm totally in sub 4 range. Also, my average time is 1 minute and 8 seconds slower than my PB. Normally, you would expect, like, high-level runners in Earthbound, usually about maybe like a 10-minute discrepancy. 5 to 10 minute between average and PB. And mine are pretty much the same right now. Like, look at this. My PB 405.26. Average 40624. Oh, whoops. I'm comparing against PB. Bounced. Also, we just need to make sure we don't fight a wolf and have to do all of Mole Cave poisoned. We already did that once. That was enough for me. Probably a slight time loss here because of the croc fight in Grapefruit. Hey, thank you very much for the good luck, bro. Appreciate it. You all ready for a nice gold split right here? Bring ourselves green again. Mole Cave can always be better than what you've done in the past. Historically, it always comes down to that bottom path to the last mole. That's where all the time loss happens. Give Glod. Have you guys watched any of the GDQ going on right now? For anyone that didn't know, GDQ started today. I watched for like half an hour earlier, but it was all in between games. I didn't get to see an actual run yet. My mind. All right. Please don't kill Paula. Okay, we're fine. Doubly fine. I don't have to life up. Hey, what's up, Reamer? I am having a good one. We got our run going, so I'm happy. May die, but that's all good. I feel like they do more ROM hacks of like the games that are really, really popular. Like, everyone always wants to see like a version of Super Mario World or like all the basic Marios. But to keep it a little more interesting, you can't just like change category every time. Eventually you run out of categories, so you do ROM hacks, which I think is fine. Woo! 386. Isn't the mole's HP 383? Give me a solidify. Nice. Love it. Now Paula, go first again. Okay, it feels like everyone's HP and leveling and everything is kind of normalized at this point. It's 386. Oh man, that big bottle rocket did exact damage then. That's fun. Okay, it's all going to come down to that bottom hallway. Go to the bottom like this, because it prevents a spawn tile from triggering. This first one down in the hallway. But taking that walking path, it doesn't trigger. So this first spot will be empty. Got lag early. No lag that time, okay. Got ducks. Oh, there's a newsman too. No point in even waiting to see if the ducks will all run from me. Okay. They're all running from me, nice. Look at that. You just ask for it and the game gives it to you. Which Mole Master is actually the third hardest to deal with? The first one is going to be the hardest. The second one is going to be the second hardest, because Paula might still not have gotten enough HP. The last one is also up there, because you might have run out of Psyche points by that point. Third hardest, actually, but the first and second you also have big bottle rockets for. It's probably like the third or fourth one that we fight. No, but those are the easiest. Ooh. I'm gonna say the second one we fight is the third hardest. Now, I would say the first one's the hardest. The last one is the second hardest. The third and fourth are the easiest. So yeah, it's gonna be the second one. Second one's the third hardest. And I'm only putting the last one as the second hardest because in some runs, but I might also say that the second one is the second hardest. It's a toss-up between the second or the fifth one. Because if you don't have enough, like if you had to burn extra Psyche points on Paula because you accidentally got into an extra encounter on something, that's painful. And you might not have enough Psyche points. Gotta actually determine what is actually the third hardest in the run. Right, I mean, the third and fourth ones are gonna be straightforward. You always have enough Psyche points for those. But then again, if you're questionable about how many Psyche points you have, you're gonna pick up the PSI Caramel. And the last one shouldn't be an issue. Oh, I don't know. Against my actual PB, we are now 31 seconds ahead. My mole cave and my PB was really good as well, only 16 seconds slower. In high school and middle school, I played trombone. And the worst part about playing a large instrument was carrying it back and forth from school every day. So I feel that pain of having a big instrument. Riding the bus with that thing, oh, it stinks. Urtai, are you a little guy? Because the baritone's what, like 3.5 feet tall? 4 feet? No, yeah, like 3.5 feet. I don't know. I had someone tell me the other day that they thought it was really short, based on streams and everything. Never met me in real life. It made me really curious about what you guys think how tall I am. Like, do I come off as a short guy? I just didn't know if I gave off that short... I'm like... Everyone's giving pretty average guesses. Okay. Accidentally bought a big bottle rocket on Ness. I just didn't know if I gave off, like, short or tall energy or whatever. I'm, like, exactly 6 foot. .6'1" on Tinder. Fun fact, Tinder is how I met my wife. I guess not met. We reconnected via Tinder. We already knew each other beforehand. Alright, how about a spawn stuck underneath the railing so I can green swirl it? Oh my goodness, there's a lot here. It should just be 2. Please be 2 records. Okay, we're golden. My head makes me look tall. Are you saying I have a big head? I never know what camera angle to put my, or camera angle to use. There's no good spot to put my camera. Department store has been very nice to me recently. I don't remember the last time I died to department store. That's true, this is my first run of 2026. Look at that! Look at that! Look at us. Look at us. Hey, we just got out of the department store. That's why I waited to say it. Your first run. I'm so sorry, Yuko. This is technically the second run of 2026 X-Elector. My first run died to Ant. But it's the first night. Any New Year's resolutions? Fun fact, I used to be really into running. From like 2010 to 2014 or so, I ran a bunch. I ran a bunch of half marathons, I ran a full marathon. And then I just like stopped. Got lazy, got fat. So I went for like my first run in probably several years. A couple nights ago. I just did a 10K. And it felt good. So I want to keep doing that. I mean, granted, I wasn't fast. It was a very slow 10K, but... And there was a decent amount of walking involved. So yeah, I did a 10K on New Year's Day, and then Saturday I biked 15 miles. Not super far, it was just like an hour ride. What's up, Elisara? I got a walking pad like 4 or 5 years ago. The desk that I'm sitting at right now is a standing desk. And I used to walk quite a bit while I was working. But I found that like when I was walking, it would make me hunch ever so slightly. And I got weird back pain from it. So now I don't do it anymore. There was like this weird twinge in my lower back that I did not like. So yeah, my goal, I don't know. I feel like if you're in like reasonable shape, it's fairly straightforward. If you're in relatively decent shape, given 3 or 4 months, you can run a half marathon. So that's my goal this early summer. I'll sign up for a half and I'll do it this summer. So that's kind of like my short-term goal. And I only know that because I probably did like, I think I did like 6 or 7 half marathons. And then I did 1 full. But I was also in my 20s. Things are a lot easier in your 20s. Hey, what's up, Jay Mobley? But also when I ran that 10K, my calves were so sore. I feel like I'm finally over the soreness of my calves so that tomorrow I can go out and run again. Going years between the last time you did 6 miles will do that to you. I did have some pride. It was good to get out there again. It's a good way to get your steps in really quickly, too. I looked down at my watch, like, at the end of the day. I was like, dang, how did I get, like, 17,000 steps today? I was like, oh, yeah, I went running. Because, like, half the time I've been or most of the time I've been exercising recently, it's been on a bike. So exercising doesn't inflate my step count. Feels like cheating. You can pass the mole? Yeah. Fun fact, the mole is only there. So when you first enter the desert, there's a whole video that, crap, I forgot his name. The creator of the Ancient Cave Randomizer. Someone remind me of his name. He put together a video. He did a bunch of research, like, to understand why that mole is even there. No, it's not Jay Tolmar. Jay Tolmar is the creator of the Scramble Randomizer. This is the Ancient Cave Randomizer. Yeah, Chaz. That's right. Chaz put together a video regarding why that mole is there in the entrance of the desert. And it's because when you first enter the desert, the game wants you to be able to walk around and explore and talk to all the people at the traffic jam. So spawns are turned off when you first enter the desert. And spawns turn back on when you take that first fight. Or no, it's not that spawns turn back on. It's like you can't get a cold or something like that. I forget what it is. But it's there to basically set the state of the game correctly again. Oh, it's Sunstroke, okay. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, he called it the Overworld Status Suppression Flag. As a way of, like, describing what the flag did. Held together by mayonnaise. Oh, here comes Dad's phone call. We haven't gotten it yet. Wait, did Dad call us already? Oh no, it's at 2:01:27. I'm 30 seconds early. Dad'll be calling us here in just a moment. Oh, he's gonna call us while we're skip sandwiching around. It's gonna throw me off. We got 7 seconds until the phone call. Oh, I was early. And I know you can skip through the middle of the door or the desks, but I'm a wimp and I'm scared to do it. Low rolls. This will probably be a 5 fight. Jeez, what a loser robot. Fun fact, in the old days for the clumsy robot fight, we did not chuck super bombs until it died. We paralyzed the robot and then auto fight to win. It's 100% susceptible to paralysis. And once he's paralyzed, he literally can't do anything. Watching this at almost 1 a.m. Friends coming over tomorrow at 10. This is probably a bad idea. Nah. Random question. As someone who has only played Pokemon Red and Pokemon Sword, if I were to play another one, which one should I play? None. You've already seen the entire story. I went so long between Pokemon games that I was like, oh, I played this as a kid. It's gonna be like, this game is gonna be really cool now. I'm gonna see what they've done to the series, and I literally played it, and I didn't know, and it was like, oh, it's literally the same game, but now you can hold berries. I was shocked at how little had changed. It's like you can still have just 4 moves. You can still just do them 20 times and you can't do them anymore. But it's never relevant because you have 6 Pokemon. And Pokemon centers are a thing. And I just completely ignored the mechanic of the berries and everything. You'd recommend Pokemon Crystal? Heart Gold Silver. I mean, to be fair, the Pokemon games are fun. If you go into the expectation that it's just like, oh, this is just another one. I'm gonna run some quick ads real quick to get rid of pre-rolls. Sorry, everybody. Except for those of you who subscribe or pay for Turbo or whatever. Where's the button? Or ad block. Does ad block skip Twitch ads? I had a Pi-hole on my network at one point, but I was having DNS issues, so I just disabled it. And I think when I had Pi-hole running, it was bypassing the ads, because that's a little more intensive than just blocking them at the browser level. It blocks them at the DNS level. And I haven't bothered reconfiguring it since then. I did shut my Pi-hole. It's true. It was spelled P-I-H-O-L-E though, because the original intention was to run it on a Raspberry Pi. Whatever happened to Raspberry Pis? Do they still make pies? Those used to be all the rage. They were awesome for tinkering. I remember for a while they kept going out of stock and whatnot. They're probably not 30 bucks like they used to anymore. Oh no, they still have it. 45 bucks. Nifty. If you're on Firefox or a derivative, look up the Violent Monkey extension and Twitch ad solution script. I am on Firefox. Just never bothered with any ad blocking or anything. I just accept my fate. That our overlords want to sell us things, they want our money, and by golly, they're gonna get it. I'm surprised the Raspberry Pi is still so cheap with like RAM prices and solid state. I guess there's no solid state drive in a Raspberry Pi. You gotta bring your own SD card. Oh, goody. Oh, crud. I meant to big bottle rocket with Jeff. Jeff's a rock star, he's not failing. Oh no, Jeff, don't do it! Ooh. Oh, he's only 50%? It's been so long since I tried it. This is like the Berenstain Bear mishap. It's been so long, so now I've just convinced myself that it was one way. You can stay longer than that, Jay. It's only 11 o'clock. That's what it says on my computer, at least. So that's what it has to be for all of you guys. Right? You are in my computer, that's true. I had Earthbound Premium at the beginning of the run where I was smashing everything. Maybe I let my Earthbound Premium lapse. What if Earthbound speedrunning was pay to win? So instead of like smash percentages being like guts over 500, it was like guts over 300. Pay the mods a little bit of money, you can modify your ROM. We won't say anything. Is that Goku? Me? Yes, I am Goku. And the boss of this game is Frieza, accompanied by Cell. Does Goku have an iconic line? All I can think of is it's over 9,000, but that's... Isn't that like one of Vegeta's buddies or something that says that? Just the yelling, that's the iconic one. And then the narrator telling you that he has in fact yelled for a full episode. Wait until next week to hear him yelling more. Man, I used to love Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid. I just remember at like one point, Goku was running down the dragon snake thing for like literally like 30 episodes. It was the worst. Just like, I want Goku friggin' back. Hey, appreciate it, Johnny. Or John. John D. The original anime is wildly drawn out because it was made concurrently with the manga. Really? I didn't know that. Is that why, like, the Vegeta fight was literally, like, 20 episodes long? It was something like that long, wasn't it? And it was, like, half the episodes were them just, like, deep breathing on either side of the field. Like, thinking to themselves, he's so strong. Speaking of, like, watching stuff as a kid, it's fun. My son's 6 right now, and he goes through phases of things he likes to watch. Like, he doesn't watch, like, multiple shows at the same time. He'll, like, go through a phase where it's like, now I'm watching Curious George, and that'll last for months. And then it'll be like, now I watch Dinosaur Train from PBS. And I exposed him to Scooby-Doo. Now, like the very early, like Scooby-Doo from like the 1960s. I think the first Scooby-Doo series came out in like 1968 or something. And he's like full on in a Scooby-Doo phase right now. And it's just fun because, like, I remember watching a ton of Scooby as a kid. And they have a Scooby-Doo series where they like have celebrities. Like there was one episode with like Alex Trebek, Neil deGrasse Tyson. There's like random celebrities that they brought on. It's kind of fun. It was 69, okay. I think there was a series in 69 then, and then like a series in 71 or 72. They've done like 5 or 6 series. The latest one was just a few years ago, like 2019 or something. No mummy wrap. It's fun hearing my son do the voice of Scooby. Or not Scooby, Shaggy. Like, really, Scoob? It's fun. Mysteries Incorporated, that's the one that's on Netflix right now. He's been watching that one a bunch. I think that's the most recent one, isn't it? Is it older? I don't know anything. My wife finally woke up. She quit talking about all that serious crap. Ugh. This game and Kirby's Dream Course share a lot of sound effects. Really? What is Kirby's Dream Course? I remember when I was a kid, I had Kirby's Dream Land on Game Boy and Kirby's Pinball Land. Speaking of Kirby's Pinball Land, I don't know if any of you played Kirby's Pinball Land, but that game was so hard. I played Kirby Pinball Land so much. And I remember getting close a few times, but I never ever beat it. It's so difficult. Like I remember like I beat every single one of those 3 stages individually. And I think I probably got to the end boss like 2 or 3 times. And every time I got there, like pause it, like, Daniel, come over. I'm there. And we'd like do it together. I'm like, oh, I'm dead. I don't know what's happening on. They threw the bomb down and froze my paddle. What am I supposed to do? You get so frustrated. Why does the timer stop at Gygus at the end of the run? Ooh, that's a fun story. I'll tell you about it as soon as I finish cracking Grabsack. The short story is that I changed it. But I'll tell you about it in a second. Must go faster. Dang. Almost got there. When I first started speedrunning this back in like 2013, there was no like what defined the end of the speedrun was weird. Everyone was splitting at the end, like once all the prayers went through and like the text boxes disappeared for the final one or something like that. It was essentially like a minute later than we do today. And I remember thinking like, I don't want to stop timing there. I'm going to stop it at like as soon as the final prayer starts, because technically there you won the game. And I just moved the timing for my own timing purposes, because I liked that timing better, and everyone else just started doing it. But the English speedrun never went to the very end of the game. I'm gonna see if I can use the secret herb to revive Paula real quick. Cool. Oh, I missed the Kraken split. Yeah, Japanese timing for most games goes to like the very, very last input. It's just kind of like a difference in how timing has been done over the years. There's been a small movement to try and change the Mother 2 timing to start at after naming the characters instead of console on. But it's just no one has done all the retiming to actually go follow through with it. Dang. I feel a really good pyramid coming on. Dang, I was hoping for a forced green by moving quickly right there. This is really bad luck on this run. I'm probably at like 90% chance right now. I gotta be guaranteed here, probably on like this run. This This is terrible luck. Holy crap. I've never experienced bad luck like this before. That was wild. I have to use my cup of life noodles. Do I? Yeah. Oh, that's full. It's a full heal. Very unlucky on that fight. I'll have to make sure I get that cup of life noodles in deep darkness. Is there any world where it's faster to just double Big Bottle Rocket? I have extra Big Bottle Rockets right now, though. I still have 2 on Jeff, and don't think I'm going to need either of them, most likely. Did what earlier today? Double Big Bottle Rocket? I didn't even get to the hieroglyph on the wall. You try and go for the hieroglyph on the wall because then it's a single enemy, nothing else joins. I had a really bad run luck in this dungeon. Whoops, wrong person. It shouldn't be low speed. I have crystal charms on both Paula and Jeff for extra boost. Paula has the highest speed right now, so she's kind of the driving factor of determining whether I run or not. Yeah, I remember I did the math a while back, and you started around a 40% chance to run on every encounter in that pyramid. I didn't used to do it that way, but I stopped hypnosising, paralyzing, and everything once I realized what the odds looked like. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. It's just a gamble. It's a gamble either way. Prayers up for no fights on the drops. At least it's green. That UFO. Whoa! Ah! What is this? Is this a like a pump? At least I have big bottle rockets left over. Because of those fights, I deserve no spawns out here. Alas. I do need to resub to Earthbound Premium. It for sure is run out. Oh, thank goodness. Gosh. Is that 4 fights so far in the split? It's not unreasonable to get 0. Make it 5. I have no way of dealing decent damage to these enemies. I usually rely on Paula's freeze. She's dead. Gosh. Literally everything. This might be the end of the run. I think it's 6 fights on this one split. That's crazy. Shows you how much room there is for time save on this one. Those 6 fights cost a lot more than a minute 13. What's crazy is we're plus 8.9 on like balanced PB, but against my actual PB, I'm almost 2 minutes behind, which means my end game was weak. Your moves are weak. Yeah, your moves are weak. Now, multi-bottle rockets out the wazoo. We still have a couple of life noodles, I think. Right? So pick the one up in... I guess we picked up the one in Pyramid, so that's the one we have right now. I guess that means we don't need to pick up the other one here in Deep Darkness. Is it on Ness? Is that where I saw it? Yeah. Okay. It's a croc. Oops. Oh, I don't want to fight this. Oh, crud. I'm gonna turn down and back out of here. Oh, come on. What am I bonking on? If I move, I'm gonna get into this fight. I think I'm bonking on the enemy. I couldn't get through it. Whichever direction I faced, I was bonking. You don't like having to do the entire talking sequence every time you buy an item? That's weird. I also don't think the game developers expected you to go to that guy and be like, I'm gonna buy 15 things from you right now. Poison's kind of annoying. Gotta remove it. I mean, it's not like it's gonna kill me, but if I don't remove it, it's gonna be there until, like, Southern Winters, if I use the healing device. I might do a full heal anyway, because Ness feels like he's low on psychic points. Why is Ness low on psychic points? I guess it just teleports. Oh, that's true. The fact that I fought those slugs and took, like, ages trying to get away from them and only lost 20 seconds isn't too bad. What's crazy is how some certain sections have just gone haywire. Like Threed Cave, pyramid went wild with multiple kids dying. But we're still, like, right on pace. Can't believe I got through that 3 cave after Paula was dead for Boogie Tent. I had Pooh's brain food lunch. That's true. I could use that on Ness. It's true, I don't remember the last time I used the brain food lunch. The only time you would want to use it is, like, trying to eke out some damage during the Gygas fight, maybe. Or maybe Pooh had to revive some people, so you use it leading in, or right before the Gygas fight. Because Pooh is likelier to know healing Gamma than Ness. Yeah, it's not really a safety for the inside the Gygas fight, it's a safety for the prep. I'm probably gonna save it. I don't think it's 10 seconds, it's more like 5. I'd rather have it in case things go awry in Cave of the Past. Or even, like, Stonehenge. Give me these kind of spawns my first pawn cave. That was nice. And speaking of things going awry, the fact that we've had 6 fights... There's so many things on the screen. The fact that we had 6 fights in Dungeon Man and somehow made it through. And only lost 48 seconds. Okay, this eraser should drop on Paula, which is where I want it. Okay, as soon as we come in here, there's a 100% spawn tile that triggers. An enemy is spawned to the south. Wait a few seconds and he flies off screen, despawns himself. Oh, he didn't do it. He might do it now. There we go. You saw him there for a split second. Okay, good first room. Good second room. Crud. I'm in too deep. I don't know if I can get into this hallway fast enough. Yeah. Oh. That was wild. Come on, teleport to me. Okay. I guess I should have just gone for the green on that enemy. Pardon me. Maybe I should have despawned that. Yeehaw. Oh gosh. It was like a minute-long fight. Oh, I was hoping that Pooh was going to trigger green on that Starman. So for some reason, the Starman didn't even join in. Okay, that's Ness's skip sandwich. Thankfully he had 3, so we're still fine. I don't need to move anything around. That felt like a good Stonehenge. Still losing time though. Oh yeah, the battle lasted a minute. I guess I forgot about that already. I failed to run like 5 times. Oh, did you want to, like, keep looking for the Sword of Kings? Hey, thank you for the raid, Madden. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream yourself. Oops. I guess that's true. That's kind of the Earthbound kind of sets that precedent. Like, enemies are still gonna be there after you beat it. Now that you say that, it makes me wonder why it's not that way. What other dungeons are completely empty after you beat it? Are there any? Should I just do a quick cliff skip? Get through this dungeon quickly. Nobody will say anything, right? Did that just end my run? I don't know if I have another revive item. I have no way of reviving them. I guess I still have Jeff. Never mind, it's fine. Jeff didn't die. We can't afford to fight Fobbies, though. I don't have a way to kill him. Maybe I can force a green right here. He's right next to me. Oh, he turned too quickly. That was a weird dungeon. Paula and Pooh going down to a flash beta is crazy unlucky. At least it wasn't Jeff. Yeah, I mean, we had what, 2 fights? Very glad that I ran from the Fobby first try. Now that I have the Rabbit's Foot, though, I can run from pretty much any encounter I deal with is a pretty quick run. And I've decided that the ladder coming into the sewers, whatever's there, I'm just going to take it and run from it. Because I've had so many sewers coming down for that first ladder, and there being spawns right there. Sometimes despawning it like 6, 7, 8 times. That I'm just going to take it, whatever I see there, and just run from it. Rabbit's Foot seems like it's not a big deal to run from it. Teleports in Underworld? What do you mean? I mean, the fact that I can have a run go, like, this wild and still be just chugging along. It's pretty comforting. Yeah, I can do teleports. What I need to do sometime is pace out, like, exactly, because I'm always nervous about teleporting out. I need to pace out exactly, like, set some markers and say, like, I'm going to teleport from here to here. Because I've never done that before to identify exactly where the fast teleports should happen. Okay, we do have the Venus show, last show of the night. I'm gonna run some quick ads during that and go get a quick drink. I'll see you all on the other side. Yeah, I don't know her, Ty. It's funny, you see the guy getting dragged off stage. You would think he's dealing with those dudes by the time you get back there, but no, he's just like, oh, you got the signature, cool. Also, I don't know what this possible time save of 1:58 is on this split. I've never been able to figure it out. I don't know how I would do this 2 minutes faster. Okay, that's the only enemy encounter I'll take. If I see anything in the water, I'll turn around. But I've just historically dealt with spawns that are just so bad there coming down the ladder that I think it's just worth it from now on just to take whatever I get. Curious what the spawn rate is on it. Even having 3 encounters that have despawned is a lot for here in the sewer. 4. Dang. It's like Dungeon Man levels. What's up, Sush Dog? Good to have you here. What does gooning mean, anyway? What does it mean to goon something? That's new slang I've never figured out. Alright, on to Pink Cloud, Dalam. I think it's 1 away and then 2 up. Hey, we got another goon. The Gooner. Venus is overrated anyway. Whenever I think of goon, isn't like there's like those little white guys that are like little they look like the Yoshi's Island version of Foppies. Aren't those called goons or something? I didn't ask for this. Is Paula canonically only 8? I thought all these kids were like preteens, like 12 or something. 12 or 13. There's no way, right? The kids aren't that young. That makes me uncomfortable to be playing this now. This run is wild. It is. Like, run is definitely not going to be like the sub 4, which is what I'm eventually aiming for, but we might be able to eke out a PB or something. Every split, I'm like, oh, that was bad. Like, Stonehenge, oh, that was terrible. And then we just, like, slowly drag it back to a point where, like, okay, now there's hope again. We'll have another bad split soon. Don't worry. Okay, so fun fact, I have no healing items. It's probably not really a fun fact though. And by healing items, I have no revive items. So I really can't have people dying on me. Okay, I'll teleport. That was a bad teleport. Do you think even that is faster, even though it's a quick bonk? No, we just won't die. That's the real key here. No dying allowed. I assume Pooh has healing gamma or something. I don't want to check though. I should have skipped sandwich that fight. Or not, because the room's free. Pooh learns gamma at 36. That would be helpful if I was keeping track of Pooh's levels. I don't keep track of anyone's levels in this game. I'll just play. Oh good. Oh good. Oh good. Oh good. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Ha! Paula. Because there's no world where we want more HP on Paula. Because there's definitely not a Gygas fight where it will inevitably get another rockin' beta. Pooh just hit 39, so yeah, he has Gamma. He already had it. What's up, Joe Mama de Goat? Your most favorite game. Well, I'm glad you're here to enjoy your most favorite game. We're almost done, though. Ah! That sore is definitely wet. Come along, little mousey. I'll have to remember whenever I inevitably do manipulated runs again that I will not be coming back to do this. This split doesn't exist in a manipulated run because you do mole at the beginning. How far does Manip go? Manipulation, the furthest anyone has ever carried it, I believe, is like through Threed Graveyard into Winters. most people carry it through Mondomol, and that's it. Yeah, that's the furthest I've ever taken it. My intention is to, whenever I get sub 4 in this category, I'm gonna learn manipulation and beat my PB from 8 years ago, I believe is when it was. I think it's from 2016, so it might be 9 years at this point. But it was like a former record, my 352. But that PB only did manipulation through ONET. And it did like the slower version, so my ONET is like a 1908 or something. Now people do ONET in like in the 17s. Because it's a slightly different route with that includes a death warp. So doing that, and then I learn it through Tucson and all the way through Mondomol, which saves another probably 6 or 7 minutes. And then you have a stronger Pala for Threed and whatnot. So it feels like getting a sub 4 in this category would mean that I can just jump over to that, learn manipulation, and just destroy my PB from many years ago. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Just beat Mother 3 a few days ago. Awesome game. Nice. I've only beaten Mother 3, I think, once. Losing a little bit of time here because I usually have more skip sandwiches. No big deal. Yeah, Mother 3 is just a different type of game. Mother 3 is very much heavier on like story and exposition and all that kind of stuff. Earthbound is very light on exposition. Yeah, I played Mother 3 on an emulator a long time ago, and whatever platform I played it on, the timing didn't really work right, so I'm in the same boat. So I've been comparing against balanced PB. I imagine my PB is getting pretty close to this. A minute behind PB. We've had 2 golds in this run. How gold were they? I didn't even check. Giant Step was 5 seconds gold. Mole Cave was 17 seconds. And Monkey Cave was 5 seconds. Plus, after all this time, we're plus 2 seconds. Okay, so we're here. We got pretty much 3 splits that were time save can happen. Nightmare, Meteorite, and Gygus. Nightmare, looks like we got a minute to save, but again, I haven't had many runs get this far, so I bet a real gold would probably be like a minute and a half faster. I probably only completed like 7 or 8 runs, maybe 10 on these splits. And I don't remember ever having like an exceptional nightmare. Let's do it this time. Let's just not die to him this time like we did last run. Can't believe I died to Nightmare. I'm afraid my skip is going to run out a little early before the pillar, because I had to use it so early to avoid that electro swoosh. I didn't think that fight was going to happen. It was a good section outside of that one fight that took me a few turns to run. Just skirting along. Just coasting right over that PB threshold. Every time I see my speed increase by 5, I just get that gives me an extra 5% run chance. Gain 15 speed. I never really thought about it. You gain 15 speed from those level ups, so future run chances are increased by 15%. I'm pretty sure Ness has the highest speed at this point after that level up. It may not be 15%. Because maybe it's only like 5 higher than Paula now or something like that. I don't want to check. One of these days I want to do like a slow run of Earthbound and do all the things that I've been wanting to try for a long time. Like some Deep Darkness teleports. There's some teleports that I've never like gone all the way because I'm uncomfortable doing them because I've never tested to see like if I go all the way here, am I going to teleport away? I don't have confidence in it. And I want to like, what do my speed stats look like on all my characters at this point? Stuff like that. Hey, thank you very much, Speedy. And how you doing, Imp Man? We're at the very end of the run. We got like 15 minutes left. Just gotta close it out strong. See if we can eke out a PB right here at the end. Apparently there's no enemies in here. I don't think I've ever walked this far without teleporting before. Okay. Whew. Oh, it's all good. I stream every Sunday night. We'll be back doing another run on Sunday night. It was lagging through here. I'm wondering if I just teleported right past an enemy. Woo! Whoa, that was a sick teleport. I didn't think I was going to go that far. Alrighty, we're 1 second ahead of PB. Was it my PB that had the phase 2 of Gygas that was really bad? Is that what it was? Where I spent like literally like 3.5 minutes during phase 2. I think that was my PB, wasn't it? That's why I'm behind. Whew. This is like the 3 weeks in a row where I've had a really decent pace. Last week it was essentially this pace, but died in Ness's Nightmare. 2 weeks ago was 5 minutes faster, but I died to Gygas. Really happy with how all these runs are going. Alright, we're gonna start skipping after this fight. Please don't steal one of my skip sandwiches. Paula being numb, does that mean anything? I don't know if that's meaningful at all. Like, do I even need to worry about that? Gotta get rid of that. No, my run chances right now are coming from Ness, who's got the rabbit's foot. Is this a bionic kraken? Oh, I want to spy so bad, but I also want a PB. Alright, good cave of the past. Here we go. Yeah, no one... I don't think anyone took damage. I would say I got into a below average number of fights, and I ran from every single one that had a Ghost of Starman, so we never saw a Starstorm, which is very good luck. That's 3 Gygases in a row I've gotten baited. Brutal. I learned my lesson this time, though, and didn't use the Horn of Life in Phase 1. So we're still fine. I'm lucky that the second MBR did decent damage. That's unlucky. A little slow phase 2. You got unlucky with the hits on Pooh, but at least we're gonna finish. What is our time right now? 3:57:40. I think that means we PB by like 40 seconds. This should be like a 4:04 something. We'll see. One of these days, we're gonna see a Rockin' Alpha, right? For anyone that doesn't know, Gygus leads off. He has a 75% chance to do Rockin' Alpha, which won't kill any of my kids. And Paula will be able to get off the Shield Sigma. If the paralysis also lands on Pokey, which is a 50-50, you're essentially like home free. I got the Rockin' Beta, which is it's a 1 in 4, and then I missed the paralysis, which is a 1 in 2. So essentially a 1 in 8 chance to get both of those. But I've been Rockin' Beta 3 Gygus runs in a row. So 1 in 4, 1 in 4, 1 in 4. 1 in 64 chance to see Beta 3 times in a row. We do it again, it'll be 1 in 256. But I learned my lesson from my lost sub 4. If I had the cup of life, like an extra cup of life noodles, I would have. I think I'm gonna start making sure I put the cup of life noodles on Pooh. So, and then lead this fight with Pooh using the cup of life noodles on Paula, so that if I do take a beta, Paula comes right back. Do I do that, or do I just hope for an alpha and just like chuck a super bomb with Pooh? I don't know what the right strategy is. So many schools of thought for how to lead phase 1. Yeah, and if you're gonna play the odds and assume you get an alpha, think you want to do a life up alpha, either throw a super bomb with Pooh or life up alpha, so that you have more time to react in case Paula gets charged from Pokey on turn 2. No. Because Pooh usually has about 90 psychic points, and ideally you want to have enough psychic points for 2 Starstorm Omegas in phase 2, so you need 84. And Pooh is like right on the cusp where if you spend any psychic points in phase 1, you don't have enough for both of them. But at the same time, Pooh goes down more often than not, so very rarely do I get to do both Starstorm Omegas. Like in this fight, Pooh got solidified, I got 1 Omega off, and then he went down. Maybe I should have been lifing up with Ness onto Pooh. Oh, but they both got solidified. Maybe that was just unlucky. See, that phase 2 is still a little slow. Because, I mean, theoretically, you would do 2 Starstorm Omegas. They do like 600 each. And then maybe like 3 Super Bombs and you're done. But you don't really carry Super Bombs this far. Maybe some people do, I don't. And there's really no worry here. For anyone curious, you give Paula the Franklin badge and the C pendant, and she's essentially invincible for this fight as soon as you get past phase 1. All of Gygas's attacks are Flash, Cold, or Flash, Cold, or Lightning. So if someone has the Franklin badge and the C pendant or the Star pendant, the most they can ever take on a given turn is like 8. There you go, 8 damage. We're gonna have a low 404. Nice. Almost a gold split with a bad phase 2 of Gygas. 404.12. Thanks for the GGs, Michael. Thanks for the GG, bro. Easy game indeed, Matrick. Thanks for the GG, Ice. Thanks, Pilot. Royal Space Squid, look at that. Popping in just for the GG at the end. How you doing? That is an actual PB. I've been comparing against a balanced PB. Balanced PB, what it is, it's the end time is the same as my actual PB, but it spreads the time saves across the entire run. So instead of having one big split or one bad split that you're running against, it's just like evenly distributes. You need to be like 10% better than your average on every single split. Here it again, like, there's my splits against my actual PB. Same final time, just got there a little bit differently. So yeah, actual PB for me. Thanks, me Speedy. PSI Tricky, appreciate you. Night Sky, thank you. Been here for less than 5 PBs. I wonder how many actual PBs I've had over the years. Probably like 30. Any percent, I've had probably 15. Probably glitches, I've had closer to like 20 or so. All photos. Several of those. We're still pushing for a sub 4. I'm going to be doing this category every single Sunday until I hit sub 4. At which point we'll move on to something else. I might, once I get sub 4, I'm thinking of like doing a small break and doing like Mother 2 Deluxe or something like that. As in like an intermediate thing. I've been reading more and more about Mother 2 Deluxe and it seems interesting. But then I want to probably jump over and start learning manipulation and beat that PB. But yeah, thank you so much for everybody for hanging out tonight. It's 1 a.m. my time. I imagine there's a not an insignificant number of people of you that are like Eastern time or Central time or something. But yeah, let me see real quick. It's very typical that whenever I finish streaming, there's like no one online. I'm a pretty late streamer. Yeah, quiet night. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Matrick, Michael AP, thanks for stopping by. You're welcome for the VIP. Reamer, Night Sky, PSI Tricky, Me Speedy, Royal Space Squid, Pilot Evan, Ice Kitsune, Bro BVT, Impman, Elisara, Tyler Herdman, Urtai, and then over on YouTube, Joe Mama. Anyone else? Oh, Tyler Herdman, you're on both sides. Look at that. Anyone else might be lurking in chat? Y'all have a wonderful evening or morning, depending where you are. And I will see you all hopefully next Sunday. Bye, everybody.